you still get COVID whether you take the shot or not. I'm like, oh.
These young people don't know how precarious life is, you know. You ain't got to be there.
Man has been killed by the law. This time, Andrew Brown Jr. was laid to rest in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Reverend Sharpton yelled, "Enough is enough."
Enough is enough.
With the inequality in the criminal justice system today.
42-year-old Brown was shot dead during the execution of a drug warrant by Pasco County deputies. There is body cam, but a judge refuses to release the full video to the public, which Reverend Al Sharpton says only emphasizes the need for nationwide federal police reform. More on these stories and international, national, state, and local news affecting the Black community.
Listen to the Black Information Network on the iHeart Radio app.
Or log on to BINnews.com. I'm Jolisa Chatsman with Ray Harris on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON. WVON, where being black and proud is not just a moment, it's a movement.
May is Health Awareness Month at WVON. More than 29 million people in the United States have diabetes, but 1 out of 4 do not know they have it. A healthy lifestyle includes eating right, physical activity, taking medicines if prescribed, and regular diabetic care appointments. This is a healthy reminder brought to you by St. Bernard Hospital.
Always have my mama, she's nothing.
Mother's Day is Sunday. Record a greeting for your mom and any other special moms in your life. Call 773-336-3456 and be sure to have everyone listen to WVON Friday, May 7th for your special Mother's Day greetings. Call 773-336-3456. That's 773-336-3456.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or participating sponsors.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Waiting to play for you some of our songs. We've been waiting for so long. We want to play for you some of our songs.
Ooh, Lord, help me. I couldn't even take a nap this evening, worrying about my truck.
I know that's right. I don't blame you.
I could not sleep. I couldn't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that way we'll be able to show it.
You guys take care.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, all right, I'll follow up.
Hey, take it easy.
It's gonna be some times where I just
Hey, how are you?
I've heard just have you like doctors call in just yeah, we can go on short note. Okay, cool. Thank you, brother.
Yep, I was just laying in the bed, and all of a sudden, I just threw my hand up. I said, "Lord, you gotta
take over.
You gotta take the wheel."
Derek, you good? How you doing?
It's all good. What's happening with you?
Tired tonight. Doc, how you feel?
I'm here.
Are you?
I'm here.
Like we just you. That's a quick turnaround.
I know, right?
Wait, when last week? Was last week?
I come every other week.
Oh, every other week. It seemed like it was quicker than that though. How's it turn out?
It's going pretty good.
I think we had one of our people to go down. Yeah. Okay.
He's working. He's working.
Oh, shit.
He's
Good
working.
good brother.
Yeah. Working out. Everybody is clean.
And you still, obviously, if you hit, I mean, there's still some openings.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I don't want to send nobody down that's going to embarrass me, so I'm being very selective. Is there a drug test? Is there a drug test?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a drug test, there's a background check. You know, you
background
working at
worried
the
about it.
airport.
It's a drug test I'm concerned about.
That was my niece I was talking to you about on the phone the other day. But she too young. She ain't got her license yet.
Oh.
So we realized it, so I got to work with her for a while.
Okay, yeah. Because they're going to be working in a warehouse, so they've got to be able to use equipment. They're going to be taught to do that eventually, but there are other things that they're going to need to use. It's right there.
All right.
Take it easy.
All right,
take us on in, okay?
Who's the featured artist?
James Brown.
Oh,
Yesterday was
all
his
right.
birthday.
Yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, it was?
Mhm.
No, I didn't know that.
That
Okay.
Larry Graham sound good right now.
Take it easy.
All right now. Mm. And it's like everybody's a mechanic, but
Yeah, everybody's a mechanic, but they only know how to do a little bit. They always got to pull somebody else in to do the rest.
I'm like, well, can you tow it to the shop? Now I know what that means. When you tow it to the shop, that's gonna be like $30-$40 an hour just to look at it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, and if they're backed up, you know, that's even longer. You know, is it gonna be ready for the weekend? Am I gonna have to rent a, go to U-Haul, rent a truck? You know, that on the side of the truck it always says $19.99 or whatever. No $19. When they get through breaking you over the coals, it's like, okay, $100 and some deposit and this, that, and the other. I'm like, I've been making it to work all week. One of my nephews, he does Uber, so I've just been giving him like $10 a ride. Usually Uber is like $20, $25, $30, depending with, and I'm all the way in Dalton.
Right.
So he's just charging me like $10. But I don't like to, I mean, he hasn't been late yet.
Oh, that's good.
He gets there. He gets there on time. Everything. Good night. When are you making some more tamales? Okay. Oh, too much work. Okay.
Yeah, making those tamales is a major undertaking.
But it's like, man, I don't like having to depend on nobody.
I know that's right. I know you don't. Yeah, that's hard.
He, he's like, Unc, I got you. Don't worry about it.
But still.
At the end of the day, it's like I want to just walk outside, get in, start it up, and leave.
Right.
And then this weekend, I got one on Saturday and one on Sunday, and then I got to go to church and I got to go to work. And it's like on Sunday when my truck wouldn't start, you know, and I text my pastor. I said, you know, he calls me right back. I'm like,
at least he called you right back.
To just keep me on the phone. Sheila Forrest. I'll tell you in a few minutes, Sheila. You know, I run sound at the church. Well, I got it rigged up where it's hooked up to their equipment. So, because their speakers, their little tiny speakers weren't loud enough. So I brought my same speakers I had in the other church that we moved from, and I put them in there.
Okay.
In the new church. So, you know, when we're done, I unhook everything so it's where they left it. But when I come there, it's like I plug everything in, put my mic on there, all of that stuff, so they can never say we burnt out their equipment. We burned out our speakers.
Y'all burned out our equipment.
It's like, no,
that's a lot of nerve, isn't it?
Right. So that could never happen. So, so he's calling me, and I'm trying to get a ride, and he want to talk, and he, you know, he talking to everybody else, and it's like, okay, pastor, I'm trying to get there.
Right.
You on your way, right? Yeah.
I'm trying to get there.
Yeah. You know, so after church, I had no ride home. He said, well, I'll take you home, Brother Greer. He said, where are you going? I said, 144th and Minerva. Oh, no, I'm not going that far. So I had to ride with one of the other
parishioners.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know. So that was it. I made it home. But it's just.
Yeah, you always putting up the collection plate, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just rough.
I can imagine.
You know. My heart is hurt.
Yeah, I know. When you don't have your ride.
I don't have my ride. I'm not where I want to be. You know, if I was in the city, it wouldn't make no difference. You know, I can just get on the bus, the red line and come down here. I'm all the way in Dalton.
Yeah.
WVON. 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 Okay.
Sorry.
So. My wife still won't let me come home. She bought me dinner last week, though.
That was nice.
She bought me it was a steak, a bratwurst, mixed vegetables, corn. It was something. Oh, and 3 big chicken wings.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
All in a little container.
So that's cool.
I'm like, okay.
So she's meeting you halfway. That's nice. What's wrong with that?
Well, it's been since December, and I'm still,
Has it been that long?
Still out like a scout on a new route. Yeah. The truck is still sitting in front of the house, Sheila.
Lord have mercy.
And I don't know what else to do, but by the weekend, I got to be in something. I got to be driving because I got to put my equipment in the truck. I got two gigs, one Saturday, one Sunday. and that's $700 that I cannot
Yeah, you can't pass up.
pass up. You know, what I say, 700. One is 350. Another one is 300. So 650.
Hmm.
Still, that's more in 2 days than I make
Yeah.
here in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good money.
Anyway, let me get you set up before I start crying.
It's not gonna get to that.
Oh, yeah. You say that now. Ow.
Oh no.
I called like 2 mechanics. And nobody showed up. It's just like last time when my
So do they even say, okay, I'm coming, or?
Yeah, they always say that. Oh,
I'm on my way.
Oh, I'm in the city.
I'll be right there.
Pass my house to get back home. If you're in the city and you live in the suburbs,
right?
This brother never even called me. I'm like, oh, okay. I handle it like that. Yeah, I have it. I help somebody else get a car.
Uh-oh.
If you call me, I'm like, look, I don't have the car. She can back me before I left. Yeah. Woo! I didn't call Calabrella, but yeah, I didn't call them because someone else, meaning my niece, said that she was going to send somebody. She said to call her in the morning. Remember, that was Yolanda Honey, and no one showed up all day. I was at the house the whole day. It wasn't like I could go anywhere, you know. you know. So I waited the whole day. I stayed in bed all morning just to pass the time. And nobody showed up. My nephew came and got me. You know, he's been driving me to work all week, from Sunday to today. Tomorrow I don't have to go to work because I'll be working at home tomorrow, doing bedtime stories. But I'm just frustrated. I'm really frustrated because I have 2 gigs this weekend and I need to get there. So if I got to go to Enterprise or U-Haul or whatever, wherever, I got to be driving this weekend. And I'm just frustrated because when people ask me to do something for them, I'm Johnny on the spot. Base, hello, can you go? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'm like, what you need? So when I need something, it's like, okay, Brother Greer, I'll get to you. Okay. And it's I need my truck. I need to get to work. it's not an option for me to work at home. It is, but they won't let me. So thank you, Sheila. Thank you. Misha Moore, 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. Good morning and welcome to the B-Sides. It's your Dr. Al Greer officially checking in. Good morning to all my B-Siders, my M-Squatters, my third shifters, and of course, my dusty insomniacs who hold me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-Sides. On 1690 WVON, here's Sheila E. Misha Moore, where you been hiding? Wherever you've been hiding, it's good to see you. Very good to see you, Misha Moore. But anyway, back to the truck. It's still sitting in front of the house. It just won't start. After everything, that whole $850, the $150 for the plates, $70 for the reinstatement fee for my license, $30 for my license, and it's still sitting in front of the house. I am so disappointed. I am almost outdone. I am almost out of, almost out of faith. Almost. WVON. WVON. Masterpiece. You too. Bye-bye. Janine. Hello, Jalene. Janine, how are you? I am, once again, I'm just, I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet. So, as a matter of fact, that's what my pastor was saying on Sunday. Don't give up, don't throw in the towel. And I'm just, just not ready to give up on this vehicle yet. After all the money that I put into it, I'm just not ready to just trash it. Friend of mine said, "Oh, you need 2 cars." I'm like, yeah, that's easy for you to say. You got a wife who has a car, then you can drive her car when you need to go somewhere. Honey, I'm taking your car. Okay, cool. All right. Said you're moving. Where are you moving to, Misha Moore? But yeah, if I could afford 2 cars, I could afford another place to stay, right? But it's just been rough. I'm, like I said, I'm just totally frustrated at this point. But I serve a good God, and He's going to South Loop. That's where we at now, 800 South Wells. Come on down. Which I know you won't. I know that. Back in the day, when I worked at GCI, boy, they were clamoring to get at 332 South Michigan. They come all times of night. But, it's something that I said a few years ago. And I heard it recently on someone's podcast. And it had to do with once we were stars once, Doug Banks, Tom Joyner, all that. We were like superstars. And now it's like, people don't look at us like that anymore. unless we're on TV, like, oh, radio, you doing radio, okay. You ain't no superstar. So it's just kind of weird, I used to be able to, I would tell somebody, hey, bring me something to eat, and they'd be down here, Johnny on the spot. What you want? What you need? But those, that doesn't happen anymore. They're like, okay, we second class citizens now, you know. They're like, we ain't bringing you nothing to eat, no, or now women are like, well, you got a wife or you got a girlfriend or whatever. It's like, okay, what's that got to do with me eating? I'm hungry. Come give me some food, Those of us who remember what good music sound like remembers. I know. And that's just it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Janine. I really appreciate that. But it's like everybody else is like, it ain't what it is anymore. So yeah. It ain't the same anymore. Yep. Yep. Back in the day, boy, I tell you, this building was jumping. When I was over at GCI, V103 was in this building, and people were clamoring to get in here to see, folks who were on V103. So, but I'm not gonna let things bother me tonight. It's like that song, Tears of a Clown when no one's around. That's me. I'm the clown. So once everything is over with and I get rolling again, my attitude will be different. I just don't like having to depend on people to drive me back and forth. Greg Moore, what's going on, sir? Yeah, I don't like to be dependent on somebody coming to get me. My nephew, bless his heart, he only charges me like $10 per ride from Dalton to here or wherever. So, but it's like everybody I know knows a mechanic, but mechanics, they don't, because I had a mechanic once, God rest his soul, Big John Chapman. Big John would come over the house. He'd work on the car right in front of the crib. When we got stuck in the snow, he would sit on the bumper of the car and we would get out. He fixed every car that I had. Big John was the man. He fixed every single car that I ever had. Oh, bring it over. Oh, I can't. All right, I'll be there in a few minutes. Alley mechanics. And they were good. And they were, some of them couldn't get in a CarX or, a big garage or whatever. So they did what they did in their own garages. They were alley mechanics. And, like I said, my guy, John, I miss him, man. He was great. He kept all my cars running, every single one of them. He was good at what he did. And like I said, I would call him up and he would come and hook me up, But it's just rough, guys. Once again, I hate to be dependent. John Caldwell, hate to be dependent on folks, my nephew might want to do something else, or, he might have another client to pick up or whatever, because he does do, Uber and Lyft. So, he might want to go on a date and don't have to, pick old Unc up. So it's just, ever since I was a kid, I think I was like 18, 19 years old when I got my first vehicle. I had saved up all my money. And I saved up all my money. And I said, okay, I'm going to buy me a vehicle. And I did. I ended up getting a vehicle. And I remember we went to Irv's Mr. Truckland over on Western. And my mom and dad walked in, I gave them my money. And they went in and signed the papers and everything else. The car was not even in my name. It was a van. It looked like an old Illinois Bell van with the little light on top of it and everything else. And that was my transportation. That's how I got to my gigs back and forth. I was on their insurance, but I was only insured to drive on the weekends because of my age. But, even then at 18, 79th and Western, even then as a kid, I was always, always on my own, when it came to doing these gigs and stuff, I would go out late at, I'd go out in the evening, come home late at night, take the equipment, put it back in the basement, park the truck in front of the crib, all of that, 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, the entertainer from Mr. Tony Clark, right here on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. It is that time again. The lady, the myth, the legend, Patrice Brazil is in the house, the job lady. And it's interesting because one of the gentlemen who just left here, Brother Omar, I believe he got a job. How about that? That's all right. So your appearance here on WVON is kind of working out for folks, huh? Hold on. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And if you live in Illinois, you absolutely must have an Illinois driver's license.
Why can't you have an Indiana driver's license?
You don't live in Indiana.
Oh. Guess you got a point there. Somebody told me to tell you hello. You know a Chris Bass?
Tell Chris I said hi.
You just did.
I want to send a shout out too to our new cousin, my new cousin. Chris's sister just had a baby a little while ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Cute.
Well, you always say babies are cute.
She's a cute baby. reminds me of myself.
All right.
No, we are hiring. We still have about 80 to 90 positions that we're filling. So if you've ever worked in the aviation cargo business, if you've ever worked in a warehouse, if you've ever worked dealing with shipping or things of that nature, this could be the position for you. The salary starts at $17 an hour. We also have a part-time position, which is working late evenings or overnights, working with the mail, and that job pays $22.30 an hour.
Woo.
Yeah. So, but it is part-time. It's only 20 hours a week. That's the maximum that you'll work. But we are looking to fill all of those positions. If you're interested, please send me a text message. Send that text message to 630-453-0116. That's 630-453-0116, and I will send you the application. That way you can look over the positions that are available, decide on the job that you're interested in, apply, and we'll set you up. We'll usually set you up within 2 to 3 days of your application, depending on when you're available to come in. But we're interviewing on the spot and getting people started right away. You can start either this Monday the 10th or next Monday the 17th. And we are constantly looking for additional people because our company is growing quite a bit. So now is the time. If you want to join, if you're home from college and you want to make some additional money, if you want to work a part-time job as a material handler on the overnight shift, you can do that. If you're looking for something full-time with full benefits, many of these positions are union positions. We do offer medical, dental, vision, life insurance, disability, enrollment in the 401k plan so that you can plan for your retirement, as well as the use of the Employee Assistance Program and other benefits that we offer to our employees.
So, it's not to cut you off, because you're doing a great job. From the first time you started to now, it's like you're a real pro at this. But I just have one question, and they say there are no bad questions. There's just stupid answers. But so obviously, COVID has not slowed down this process, has it?
Not at all. In fact, we've grown because there more and more things are being imported to the United States. So, all of the cell phones, tablets, laptops, desktops, designer clothes, designer shoes, liquor, China, all of those things and more that come in from overseas. They come through us and we distribute them out to send to the stores where you purchase them.
Wish.com. And there's another one called, I think it's called Zoom or Joom, something like that with a J.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that one.
Well, you can buy stuff that's at a discounted price. You can buy a whole bunch. It's like the more you buy, the less the price is.
Really?
Like if you buy a whole bunch of, and I don't know anything about this. Those pipes they use when they smoke? Yeah, those types of things, yeah. They're like $1.
We don't deal with that.
Yeah, y'all don't deal with that, yeah. I'm just putting it out there, I don't know from experience, but, I've heard that people buy these pipes.
No. As a matter of fact, because you will be working at the airport, it is a pretty strenuous process, and you need to be prepared for it. You're going to come in and interview with me and talk about the opportunity that we have available. If I offer you the job, the next step in the process is for you to start your background check and do your drug screen. So that's going to happen immediately within the next couple of days. Then you're going to start that Monday. We're going to train you and get you started with working either the 10th or the 17th. And we're just going to make sure that that you're able to work at the airport. So during that process, they ask for confirmation of where you've lived for the last 7 years. They're going to confirm that your social security number is accurate. They're going to look at your last 10 years of employment history. They're going to look at the last 10 years of any criminal convictions that you may have. Just having a criminal conviction does not exclude you from having a position at the airport. There are only a few things that could prevent you from being able to move forward in the process.
Like what?
Well, if you've ever been convicted of arson or inflicting bodily injury on someone,
Oh, okay.
theft, vandalism, creating the disturbance at the airport, things of that nature may prevent you from being able to move forward. But other than that, it's usually a pretty straight shot. And keep in mind that everybody who works at the airport, we all go through this process. In fact, we go through it annually. So it's something that you'll be doing over and over again. Your background check with us, U.S. Customs and Border Protection is going to do their background check because you're going to be working in a bonded warehouse. The City of Chicago is going to do a background check because you're going to be working with the Department of Aviation.
Okay. All right. Once again, how do they get in touch with you, Patrice Brazil?
Please send me a text. Send it to 630-453-0116. That's 630-453-0116. Send me your name and your email address, and I'm going to send you an application. And that's going to list all of the positions that we have. You'll be able to look at the positions, look at the job information so that you'll see what's involved. You can apply for the position right there online. And once you apply, we'll bring you in for an interview. And the process goes pretty quick. As I say, you can start working on Monday the 10th or Monday the 17th or any Monday thereafter when we have positions available. And right now we're looking to fill about 80 positions in the Chicago area. This is working at O'Hare Airport.
All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the job lady, Patrice Brazil. Well, thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Make sure you all get in touch with her. She is either at the airport or at the airport. Either one, yeah. And, text your information and get you a job. All right? All right. Thanks again, Patrice Brazil, cousin of Chris Bass.
It's time for tonight's hardest spot.
This man goes by many nicknames. Soul Brother number 1. Mr. Dynamite, the hardest working man in show business. The minister of new super heavy funk, the godfather of soul. I'm running out of names for him. But there's one name that stands tall, even though he wasn't that tall, and that's James Brown, who influenced people like Michael Jackson, Prince, and Terrence Trent D'Arby. Tonight, we feature the music of the birthday boy who would have been 88 yesterday, James Brown.
Please.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully, I have some good news in 2 weeks to tell you.
I know, right? Goodness.
It's like, and I hate
we
to
all
come
go
in
through that spell. We all go through that spell when it's just always something, you know.
Kind of hate to come in here like, okay, what happened this week, Al? Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Like I say, we all go through it. It's always something. Okay.
And this Sunday is Mother's Day.
This Sunday is Mother's Day.
And it will be the first year that my mother is not with me.
Wow.
She passed last year after Mother's Day.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be hard.
So.
Don't be alone. That's all I can say.
I was alone on Christmas when,
Yeah, that's another hard one.
Holidays are not good for me.
Yeah, exactly. And holidays have been hard this last year because you really can't be with anybody,
Yeah, because of the COVID
virus,
thing.
yeah.
You can't. You know, you can't hug nobody. And, hey, how you doing? Okay, you can't have dinner with them. You can't.
Yeah.
You just can't do anything.
All you can do is call them on the phone.
You know, and Zoom. You know, everybody. Oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, oh, you know, it's, you know, 6 people on Zoom. It look like the Brady Bunch.
Exactly. Right.
Here's the story of a lovely lady.
Yep. Exactly.
You know, you got to Zoom people. You can't. You know.
Can't call nobody. You can't reach out and touch nobody.
You know, and it's even harder. You know, with her. You know, not being here.
Exactly. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, you know, and this has been a test. We've been through a lot.
Yeah.
For Trump to sit up talking about he's coming back, that's like a curse. Coming back for what? To drive the dagger deep into our
right.
It's
like as if you haven't done enough. It's like okay,
right. You know. Coming back to finish us off.
Right. There's too many people still living. You know, mm-hmm. I'm gonna kill the rest of them.
Right. I mean, you have wiped out 500,000 people.
Right. I'm coming back. Like you really
did what World War II couldn't do. Okay. Yeah. Vietnam couldn't do. You know.
I'm like, really? It's like you coming back? Why?
Yeah, for real. You need to go sit down.
Too many of y'all lived. Okay, so we gotta, you know.
Right, we ain't through.
You know, because it was like I was talking to. Good night, Misha Moore. Keep in touch. My number's still the same. I was talking to a former coworker yesterday. Mm-hmm. And she was like, and she said basically the same thing that I was saying. It's like, you know, it's depressing because people are dying around us. Our loved ones are dying around us.
Yep.
You know, church members,
right?
Co-workers, former students,
mm-hmm. The old people in your family. You know? I mean, you can't do anything. You're just so scared about everything. Being around a whole bunch of people, you see a crowd.
Yeah.
Don't be in a room and have somebody sneeze. Okay, everybody mm-hmm. just freaks out. Like,
it'd be like a stampede. You know, mm-hmm. Somebody sneeze.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. People running out.
Evacuate! Someone sneezed.
Really? Looking at you like, what you doing outside? You know?
Yeah.
So it's rough out here. It ain't no joke.
Just really rough. You know. I mean, my heart is just, you know.
Yeah, it's heavy.
It's heavy. Just really heavy.
Yeah, because it's hard to accept the fact, you know, life does go on, even though you just standing in the same spot.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, it's like every time you turn around, it's like one of your friends, mm-hmm. you know, somebody calls and say, you know, you remember so-and-so? It's like,
hey,
who died now?
Oh, okay.
You know, and that's the way it is. It's just, you know, with everything else that's going on.
Right.
Trump talking about he coming back.
He coming back.
To finish y'all off.
Really? I mean, that means that we need to put together a silver bullet or something.
I'm like,
a stake through the heart.
You know, and I hate to say this, and don't cut me off Facebook for this.
You gotta get rid of Dracula.
They shot Reagan.
See, you wrong. Don't say that.
That's all I'm gonna say. You know, and don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm a Christian. I go to church every Sunday. I'm a Christian. But it's like they say the good die young. You know, and those other people, they just need to leave.
Yeah,
you know,
they need to be eliminated.
They need to be gone. Gone get. You know, it's just
Yeah, it's out of control when you think about it.
You know, talking about he coming back,
That's
coming
a
back
lot of nerve, ain't
to
it?
finish us off.
Right. Haven't you done enough? You wiped 500,000 people
Yeah,
out.
I'm not through with y'all yet.
For real.
You know, I'm like,
Like being the merciless or something.
yeah. And she went back to some Flash Gordon stuff, but anyway.
Well,
She went back, boy. She went way back. Flash Gordon.
Pathetic earthlings, who can save you now?
Yeah, who can save you now? Hey, Trump, give us a break, man. And I watch CNN, and then I look up and then I see his picture. I'm like, why is he on TV?
For real, yeah. Why is he being covered? We should be shunning him.
Yeah, why are we covering him? Why, what is he doing now that's worthy of reporting? And the answer is nothing. He's living in a hotel somewhere by himself. His wife had left him. She was like, she didn't want to be first lady anyway, because she never really did anything. You never saw her doing anything or being anywhere. Not like you saw Michelle. Michelle was everywhere. Michelle Obama, please.
Thank you.
And they will go down as,
the worst.
Right. Melania and Donald Trump.
The plague.
1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the birthday boy, James Brown, who would have been 88 yesterday. 88. I wonder if he would have still been doing the splits and everything at 88. I don't think so. Nah. He'd have been a little hurt there after the last split. He stopped doing the splits in the 80s.
Right, that's true.
Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON with the Chambers Brothers. This is Stealing Watermelons. This is one of my uncle's favorite songs. Rest in peace, Uncle Pookie. That was his name, Pookie.
Stealing watermelons. I've never heard that.
Yeah. Maybe they won't cut me off for this song. Yeah. Let's hope I have some good news in a couple of weeks to tell you. Some good news. And I had posted something on what is that website? LinkedIn.
Mm-hmm.
Because at one point I thought I was going to get evicted where I'm staying now. Of course, that didn't happen, because now it's the 4th, 5th, and I'm still in the crib. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. I'm still there. But it was like, I posted something on LinkedIn.
Uh-huh.
And I forgot what the initial posting was, but then I posted, I said, God is good. Now if I could just find somewhere to live, because, homelessness and depression are real. And I posted that. And I got a text from my wife. Like, why would you say that?
Yeah. You got a place to stay. You good?
I was like, because it's not where I want to be.
Okay. Well.
You know.
Give it time.
This is not where I want to be. I'm not satisfied with where I am. You know, don't get me wrong. I don't dislike my baby mama. I don't dislike any of them, except for one. But anyway.
Tag, okay.
Yeah. But everybody else, you know, I don't have no animosity towards anyone. You know, but
it's just always something.
And I think it's good that I'm around somebody else just in case something, you know, in case I do fall out the bed on purpose, you know. But I'm just so, you know, I'm just, how can I put it? Not depressed.
But okay, well, you're not where you want to be.
Just not where
Give
I want
it
to
time. Keep working steadily towards that goal, and you will get there.
Just not where I want to be. It's frustrating. That's what it is.
Yeah,
it's frustrated. You know, just frustrated. You know, I mean, last year, you know, with all this death around me, that was depressing. And then this year, you know, things are a little bit better.
You got to concentrate on the little bit that's getting better.
Yeah.
And not concentrate on, you know, what's still bad.
I mean,
that's what we all have to do.
It's like back in the day, I was, you know, and whenever I say this, it's like somebody always say, "Oh, do you miss it?" You know,
you don't miss it.
I don't miss it, but back in the day, it was like, you know, I could snap my fingers and a woman would be at my beck and call. That was back then. Now it's like, you know, things are different now. You know, I'm not in that same mindset anymore. You know,
well, you're not the same person that you were 5 years ago or 10 years ago. We're all, you know, moving on. You got to decide what you really want.
Yeah.
That's the hard part.
You know, it's like I said, you know, a 60-year-old player does not look good. At least not to me. You know, I'm older now. You know, and all of that stuff just doesn't turn me on. You know,
no.
Man, well, I got 5 phone numbers last night at the club.
Yeah, that's all of that is cool with 20 and 30. Chicago.
I'm Jaleesa Chatsman.
How many numbers did you get last night? Oh, I got 4. Oh man, I got 12. You know, that stuff doesn't mean anything to me anymore.
Yeah, that sounds like you trick-or-treating or something.
Right, you know, I got a rock. Like Charlie Brown. I got a rock in my bag. Mm-hmm. You know. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. I love women. I've never been, you know, a womanizer per se. But I like the company of women. And at the time that I was younger, it was almost like I was playing catch up because all the other guys had girlfriends. You know, I was sitting in the basement playing music, had my little turntable set up, had my little mic stand and stuff. You know, I was practicing my craft. You know, they were out there shooting hoops and, you know, doing this, that, and the other and had girlfriends and stuff. I was playing records. Practicing my craft. You know, they was getting girls left and right. I was in the basement playing records. You know.
You was spinning.
I was, yeah. You know, I couldn't wait for us to have a block club party so I could pull my equipment out, put it on the porch or in the front of the house and DJ in front of the crib because everybody had listened to me,
right?
You know, in the basement. But now it was
they didn't have a choice.
my chance to show them what I'd been doing,
I've been practicing.
You know, while they was out there playing ball. You know,
right.
So yeah, I know I'm a mess. Yep.
It's gonna be all right. You just have to accentuate the positive. That's what we all have to do. Because these are trying times.
Yeah, definitely.
These are trying times. Okay.
My mother always said that these are trying times, and you know you can't let that get you. I'm like I hear you, mother, but you know sometimes it's just
it's just hard. It's very hard.
You know, it's very hard. You know, very hard. I can't. You know.
But look at it like this. There are a lot of people out. The reason that I do this show is because there are a lot of people out there who do not have a job and don't know how they're gonna get one.
Yep.
They're scared, you know.
And that's just it. I'm gainfully employed.
Right. You know, you got a job
every day.
You got a place to lay your head every night.
You know, I'm at work every day. You know, every day.
I hear you.
The talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
May is Health Awareness Month at WVON.
Sunday to Sunday. I get 2 days off, and that's Wednesday and Saturday. And on Saturday, I'm out spinning.
Right.
So there is no day off.
Right. So you really just working.
Yeah.
So it's hard. I know it's got to be hard.
I just want to lay up under somebody and somebody to tell me it's going to be all right every now and then.
Right.
Until I get tired of them, then I kick them out. But anyway. No, that's the old me. You know, I would get sick of folks quickly, you know, because I didn't want to be up under them. Now it's like, where they at? Don't you want to be up under me? You old now. You old now. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Or participating sponsors.
Yeah. I remember I was living with one of my former co-workers. I had hired this guy at this radio station, and you know, him and this girl, they had the front bedroom, I had the back bedroom, you know. And I remember they broke up, and I didn't see either one of them for a while. And then I saw her, and I, you know, introduced her to my kids. They said, "Your daddy back in the day, he was hella fine."
Oh no!
I'm like, back in the
day? Back in the day?
What am I now?
Damn, back in the day.
She said, "Back in the day, your daddy was hella fine." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Now I'm just, you know. So it was at that point that I said, well, it's time to settle down and get married. You know, because I ain't what I used to be. So, you know, maybe I'm something else. And that something else is a father, a grandfather, an uncle.
Right.
And that's it.
What you mean that's it?
Because I've done everything else.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like
the end.
yeah, that ain't the end, man.
It's the
That's
end.
The beginning.
Right. Well, it's the beginning.
You got grandchildren to help raise.
Yeah, it's the beginning of my new life.
Your kids still need a father. So, you know.
But, you know, back in the day, it's like I get dressed, go out, stay out all night long, be out clean, dressed, pressed, everything.
Yeah. You remember when you could go out come home around 3 or 4 o'clock, get a couple of hours sleep, and then go to work.
Go to work.
And be cool. You know, you might have a headache or whatever, but you know, that will pass in time. And before you knew it, it was 5 o'clock, and you actually still had some energy to operate.
Thank God for Gatorade. But anyway, and coffee.
Sure.
But after that, it was, you know, I got into my 40s and my 50s, and it was like, can't do it no more. When I turned 50, that's when I got married. I was like, you know, I've done everything else that I thought.
You were like the only new experience I could have.
This is it.
It's conformity.
Right.
Oh my God.
I tried this, and I was this, and I did that.
Let's just say now it's time for me to get married.
Mark that off the list. Okay. Off the bucket list. And then now I'll just be married. I'll be a married man and take care of my kids and my grandkids. And, you know, like I did Saturday, I went to the park with my daughter and my granddaughter. And that was the highlight of my day. Feeding my grandchild McDonald's and then taking her to the park around the corner on 83rd Street and watching her come down the slide. That's it. This is it. This is what I avoided all these years.
Well, what were you avoiding?
Well, first of all, I didn't have no grandkids. Second of all, I wasn't ready. I would see other guys, and I would see them in the mall, and they'd be walking down the, walking in the mall with their kids, and I'm like, oh, that ain't me. I'll never be like that. Oh no. Now it's like, a few years ago, when my granddaughter was like, she's 5 now. When she was like 2 and 3, I was pushing the stroller through Ford City. I was just as proud, and I was taking pictures. I got more pictures in my camera of my granddaughter than I do anybody else. She went everywhere with me. I'll pick her up from daycare, and she would roll with me the rest of the day until
her mother came and got her.
That's it. We bonded. That was it. So to this day, she still remembers Pawpaw. To this day, we be out eating, and everybody else would be eating. I'd be sitting there feeding her. My food be cold, and I'm sitting there feeding her. Whether it be a bottle or some applesauce or whatever. That was my joy. That's it. And it's the only thing that's been keeping me alive, that has been keeping me from jumping out of a window. It's her. I don't care about nobody else. I got other grandkids, but I don't get a chance to see them like I do this one. Dr. Donald Byrd, and change makes you want to hustle on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Hello to Chris Bass once again, to Misha Moore, John Caldwell, who checked in on Facebook, Lori Howard, and the one and only Sheila Forrest. Thank you so much for signing up, or, well, not signing up, but checking me out on Facebook. I appreciate it. Here's Cameo, Single Life, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON. So I said, this is it. This is who I want to be. I'm Pawpaw. When I'm here, I'm Al Greer, but when I'm at home, I'm just Pawpaw. She don't know that her grandfather is
a DJ.
Yeah. Well, she knows I'm a DJ, but she didn't know what it was at the time. But I would take her to my gigs when she was a baby and put her in the little baby seat and make sure she
town.
Yeah.
And she would just sit there and listen to you.
Had a bottle, be kicking, listening to the music, and that was it.
Wow.
You know, she was with me all the time. You know, that was it.
That's important though.
You know, and I guess she remembered that. You know, sometimes I think, you know, kids forget, but it's like, you know,
No, she didn't forget.
every time I would go pick her up, her mom would start running to me, and then she would stop, and Naomi would keep running towards me. So she had her condition to run to Pawpaw every time she saw me. You know, be like, who's that? Pawpaw, and she would run to me, and it was just like, you know, I was like butter, just melted. You know.
Well, where are your other grandchildren?
Germany, Atlanta.
Oh wow.
Somewhere here in the city. Yeah. I got 2 grandkids that are almost teenagers, and I haven't seen them in years. You know, I got 3 grandsons, and I haven't seen them since last year. My daughter, she's in Germany. She's stationed there with her husband, and I got 2 there. So it's like
everybody's all over the place.
Yeah. So the only 2 I get to see are Naomi and EJ, Elijah Jr.
Okay.
Because they're right there.
Well, you got to run down to Atlanta.
Please, I can't go nowhere right now. I can't afford to go to Gary. I can't afford to go nowhere. You know, I am just trying to get this truck fixed for the weekend. Trying to get it started.
I hear you.
Before the weekend.
Yep.
I can't worry about, you know, everything else. I just got to get this truck running for the weekend, so I can go make this money.
I hear you. Yeah. I mean, that's true. The car's got to be on point because you depend on it. You know, people sit around talking about, oh, well, you know, I don't get checkups for my car and all of that, and I ain't had the tune up in 2 years. I'm like, baby, please. If something happens to my car, I would be stranded. You know, that's how I get to the airport. I ain't taking the blue line.
And most people, they can just go rent a car. No big deal.
Right, that's true too. But I mean, you know, who wants to be doing that?
I can't put no equipment in no car.
Right, because you don't know what could happen.
You know, please. It has to be a van, a SUV. It's got to be
it's got to be something substantial that'll hold all that stuff and keep it safe, because you can't put it in the back of a car. It'll be gone before you even turn the corner good.
I'll be walking in. Okay, what room am I in? Okay, I walk back out. Everything gone.
Okay. Literally.
It's like DJ in the box. I got a car and I got speakers and I.
For real.
Gee, thanks, Al Greer.
Oh Lord.
So you know.
Yeah. It ain't no joke. All right, man. Let me get out of here.
Don't want to depress you too.
Don't be depressed. It's fine.
You say that because you know. You young and still got it going on. Huh? Me,
you're doing fine.
60 years old. 60.
You just need to make a gratitude journal.
I need to do something. I don't know what I need to do, but
that'll keep you really focused, though.
I used to write all the time.
You
know, when I was younger.
Right.
You know, I would fall in love and then I would start writing. I just write. And before I knew it, I had written like 17 poems about some chick. I can't even remember any of them.
And can you remember the girl?
Yeah, she goes to my church.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. All right. What's going on, Lori? Baby mama? Can you all hear me? Nod yes, 1 for yes, 2 for no. No. Hello, Lori. Good morning to you, DJ Freddie B. I need a mechanic who travels. Can somebody help me? Help me, please. Yep, the truck is down again. Wouldn't start Sunday. After all that work I did to put the tire back on, now it won't start. I tell you, the devil is busy. He is busy on me. Mm-mm. You know, and everybody I know, they know a mechanic. Oh, yeah, I got a mechanic. Oh, but you got to get it there. Oh, they good. Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, they won't charge you an arm and a leg. Okay. $850. That was to put the tire back on. They had to replace the hub. They had to replace the brake drum, all of that stuff. It just fell off. So all that's put back on there. You know, upper, lower, control arms, all of that stuff. Now it just won't start. I'm like, whoo, Lord, give me a break. Chicago's own, the late great Barbara Acklin, Just Ain't No Love. Back in, back when he was like 16 years old, he was locked up for stealing people's stuff out of their cars. That's where he met Bobby Bird while he was in jail. Bobby heard him sing. They used to call him Music Box because he was always singing. And he joined the Gospel Starlighters, which became the Famous Flames. Who are we talking about? Tonight's Spotlight artist, Mr. James Brown on 1690 WVON. I had a brain fart. I'm sorry. Come on, James. Mm. 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 Ain't no drag. Deleted. Yep, I couldn't even get to church Sunday. Had to go to church in an Uber. I guess they think I'm rich or something, right? Mm-mm. I had to get a ride from two of my parishioners on Sunday. Get a ride back to Dalton. I'm like, man, I know they sick of me, boy. I know they are sick of me. Mm. to carry the heavy load. Woo! From other men. One little thing. In bitterness. There we go. Back when they were called James Brown and the Famous Flames. That is Prisoner of Love on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on the birthday boy, who would have been 88 yesterday. The hardest working man in show business, Mr. Dynamite, all of those names. Yep. And probably one of the hottest stage shows I've ever seen. Here's Chuck Brown. I'll be back, y'all. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me get my mask. He's back. And he's masked. I feel like busting loose. I don't know about you. Hoo-ha! Who that be? I see three. I see three. Feel like I'm at Walgreens, right? That soda's not good for you. It's really going to blow you up. I see you went to get your feet done. Why are you out doing what I was huh? That soda is not good for you. That's not soda. This is lemon juice and water. It's not soda. I haven't had a soda in years. But I thank you, but no soda. Lemon juice and water. Yes, I was out getting my feet done. Yeah. That's what us diabetics do. We get our feet done. We ain't got nothing else to do. Not drinking, and it's water. Water and lemon juice. And ice. Yep, that's all it is. I used to love Mountain Dew. Before I became a diabetic, then I had to discover Diet Pop. So I was drinking Diet Mountain Dew. Well, now I haven't had a Diet Mountain Dew since December. So it's been nothing but water. Water, lemonade without sugar, and iced tea. That's about it. I knew he was going to start talking that stuff when I opened my mouth for messing with him, with you. Okay. Oh, boy. I am so glad I'm not the person I used to be. I swear. It's like they call me Zen Master. Just like Coach Phil from the Bulls. Yeah, that's what they call me. So. But I'm just glad that I don't let other things get on my nerves anymore. So I love you too, Freddie. I'm just glad I don't let things get on my nerves like they used to. Yeah, I'd have been. That is Brainstorm. And Loving Is Really My Game. Before that, Betty Wright and her version from Betty Wright Live on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on Lionel Richie and the Commodores on 1690 WVON. You've changed my life around. Do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What year was that? 73. No, I'm sorry, 75. around the disco era. Yep, 75. Mm, 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 mm. La, la, la. La, 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 la. Mm, mm, mm. Sheila Forrest. Mm, Yep. The name of the album was called Stormin'. It came out in 77. Sheila Forrest, 1977. Not 75, as I mentioned earlier, 77. And the album was called Stormin'. Sheila Forrest. Said your mom heated up home run in pizza, and you had to get some of the pizza. I had pizza last night from what is this place? Pat's, which is right around the corner from here. I tell you, Sheila, that pizza was so good. I brought some to work. And it was a medium, but that medium looked like a large. I hate to see what a large looked like, but from last night to today to tonight, I ate on that pizza. It was delicious. It was cheese and sausage with onions and green peppers. It was good. I just finished the rest of the pizza today. So I'll probably be looking for something to eat tomorrow. So that pizza was delicious. Now, we had ordered from Pat's once before, and we ordered Italian beef sandwiches. But they were dry even after they, dipped them in the juice. They were still dry. So, but yeah, that was Pat's was some good pizza. Yeah, it was some. It was delicious. And like I said, I finished the rest of it up tonight. Delicious.
WVON.
Pat's is on 628 South Clark. That's where it is. Basically right around the corner from us. So it didn't take them that long to deliver it. It took them longer to cook it than it did to deliver it. So yeah, they're right around the corner. And that pizza was delicious. It was probably some of the best pizza I've had in a while. So, yep. And did I mention they delivered? Yes. And they delivered.
WBON, handshaking, back slapping, baby kissing, flag wave.
Delicious. It's always great that a restaurant delivers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But like I said, the pizza was great. I mean, even the second day when it was soggy after it came out of the microwave, it was still good. But you know, everything downtown basically delivers. So
The Black Information Network on the iHeart Radio app.
Or log on to BINnews.com. I'm Jaleesa Chatzman with Ray Harris on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
yep, it's always good because the seasonings and everything kind of marinated into it. So yeah. Payback. Whoa. Muscular parts. He was one of the few artists that had both a plane and a bus. Well, the band would play on the bus. They would travel, from town to town on the bus, and he would fly in his airplane. And sometimes he would invite some of the musicians to ride with him on the plane. One of those musicians was Bootsy Collins, his bass player, and some of his drummers, because he didn't want his drummers to be worn out on the bus. I don't know what kind of logic that was, but James, you were the man. Here's Jimmy Bohorn flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. That is Jimmy Bohorn. Yep. With background by Casey and the Sunshine Band. TK Records. Yep, Jimmy Bohorn. Doop, doop, doop. Spoop, doop, doop. Yep, that was Jimmy Bohorn, Sheila. I think he only made 2 songs. The only 2 I can think of is Dance Across the Floor, and the other one was You Get Me Hot. And that was it. That was basically his whole career. So on TK Records, Jimmy Bohorn. Yep, Jimmy B-O, last name Horn. Bo is his nickname. So Jimmy Bo Horn was his last name. His real name was Jimmy Horace Horn Jr. Certified double gold. Good Lord. Double gold. Yep. Yep. Jimmy Bohorn. That's right. South Africa. Excuse me. He released more singles than anyone. He's won Grammys, he's won all types of awards, and his biggest album was Live at the Apollo. Tonight, we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the Godfather of Soul, James Brown, on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer. Miss Johnson, where you been? Welcome. Welcome to the party.
She says she contacted several of her counselors to let them know what happened in class. Her mother, Margie Nieves, says she called the school board, but they say no one responded to their complaints.
So back to the night shift.
No one's concerned how these kids are doing. The very next day, Williams said Zlotkin was back in class, demanding that she explain why Black Lives Matter. I'm not presenting.
Why not? Why not?
Because I don't want to present.
Why? You sound like my other student. You don't care. Why? You can't make a case for yourself? No, you can't to me. That's why.
No, that's not why. I just don't feel like
Excuse
presenting.
me. I don't think you can make a case. You know what? To me, don't worry about it. You're full of too.
Zlotkin has not responded to CNN's request for comment. He told the Washington Post he's being judged on a snapshot out of a 60-minute class, that his comments were taken out of context, and that he can't comment further because of the ongoing investigation. He has now been suspended with pay from Dickinson High School while the Jersey City School District's legal department investigates whether to dismiss the tenured teacher. In a statement, the district saying it's appalled by the statements Zlotkin made to students filled with anger, profanity, and disrespect. Jersey City Board of Education President Musab Ali tells us Zlotkin was back in class after the first rant because the district was still collecting information and hadn't yet received the video. I hope that he doesn't ever teach again. Nieves says her daughter is still reeling, sending friends and relatives of other races, even her mom, heartbreaking messages. I should say, Mom, do you accept me for my color, for my race? And I said, yeah, of course. I love you. You're my only child. I'll die for you. That broke my heart. That touched me. And I'm just like, what has this man done to my daughter? I don't know who's looking at me in a different way. I don't know who's gonna be like, oh, I don't like you because of your color, or oh, like your life just don't match.
Gotcha. Oh. Mm-hmm. The James Brown. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Lori Howard, Miss Johnson, Sheila Forrest. One more time. Give me that licking stick. One more time. Thank you, Sheila. I want to tell you one more time. Yep, the iHeartRadio app. That way you'll be able to hear the music. You won't be able to hear my voice, but you'll be able to hear the music. considered one of the first funk records. From 67, Cold Sweat from James Brown. The horn part, of course, written by Alfred Pee Wee Ellis. He said he got it from Miles Davis' So What? That's where he got it from. Don't play it no more.
It's the same song. Same song, different artist. The B-sides, 1690 WVON. Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more. No, 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 no. Don't play that song for me. It brings back
Like the memories. They blocked my video for 1 minute and 3 seconds of a song that I played last night. Sure did. I'm like, really, y'all? Really? 1 minute? I'm like, okay. Talk about petty. I tell you. Talk about petty. Petty. And as you can see, it says, I do not own the rights to this music for entertainment purposes only. But they'll find a way to mess with me anyway, so I ain't even worried about it. So why'd you type it, Al? Oh, well. Just practicing. He was born Benjamin Earl Nelson. That is Benny King. And don't play that song. Before that, the Queen of Soul, Aretha Franklin, and her version of Don't Play That Song for Me. On 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with you, Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. 1/3 of the greatest songwriting team of all time. Here's Lamont Dozier on 1690 WVON. Hungry. Fish ain't biting. And I ain't catching. Ooh. It's like my video is stuck. Nothing. When the damage is already done. Take me out the back door. Down. Fish ain't biting. Wear a mask except when eating or swimming. Outdoor activities and sports. Avoid close contact sports. Create small pods of campers. Maintain social distancing. Really? Somebody calling me this late? They must be bored as heck. Hello, this is Al. This is Al. Why are you calling me this time of night? Okay, and you're always drinking this time of night. I mean, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, Chuck. I'm at work. No, that's not why you call me. I'm at work. You don't call a motherfucker at work if they working. Laugh that off. Excuse my language, you all. I'm sorry. That guy is drunk and he calls me for no reason. He's drunk. And I apologize for that. I'm about to block his call. Ooh, Lord. Somebody help me. You know, once again, Sheila, I apologize. And then he's going to try to call me back. Man, he's crazy. He's drunk. He's an alcoholic. And he just calls people at random at like, you know, wee hours of the morning. I know he'll sleep that ripple off. I know that's right. He keeps trying to call me. I'm like, are you stupid? Are you on dope or dog food? It's like I keep declining the call. He keeps calling back. I'm like, go somewhere and sober up and then call me during the day. Don't call me at no 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, he called from another number. So I'm blocking that one too. So all of them are blocked. Oh man. Whew. Yeah, trying to be slick, calling me from another number at 3 o'clock in the morning. No, you don't call me at 3 o'clock in the morning. And he's not talking about nothing. He never has anything to say to me. You know, call me during the day. Well, I don't know when to call you. When the sun is up. If the sun's not up, don't call me. And don't call me before 12 o'clock because I work nights. You can keep calling all you want to. The calls are blocked. You are officially blocked. You know, call me during the day. Don't call me at 3 o'clock in the morning. There's nothing to talk about at 3 o'clock in the morning. Absolutely nothing. Mm-mm. Unless it's an emergency or something, you on fire, don't call me. Do the things you do. Bill Withers and use me on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Sheila Forrest said, near the wino. I ain't gonna say his real name, but anyway, it's your Dr. Al Greer reminding you, don't forget to wear your mask. There was a young lady I saw on Saturday. She was walking into a store. She's like, and she walked right back. I said, forgot your mask, didn't you? She said, yep, sure did. Remember to wear your mask. Remember to take one with you, ladies. Put it in your purse, your pocket, or wherever you keep your money. You know what I'm saying? Saying hello to Sheila Forrest once again, Annette Brown, Gloria Scales Brown, Black Rose. Thank you so much for holding me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides On 1690 WVON, here's Booker T and the MGs. Ned the Wino. That's exactly who he is. Hey, Al, let me ask you something. Nothing. You ain't got nothing to ask me. I'm turning my phone off. The only way you're going to talk to me is if you come to 800 South Wells, and security ain't going to let you in. That's right, Miss Johnson. It is over. My phone is locked. You can call all night long. Talk to my answering machine. Voicemail. I'm going way back, ain't I? There is nothing for us to talk about at 3 o'clock in the morning. Nothing. I do not conduct business at 3 o'clock in the morning. The only time I answer my phone at this time, if it's an emergency and it's from my daughter or my wife. That's it.
I'm Jaleesa Chatsman.
And I'm Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
Today, youths are being taught that the color of their skin defines them again.
That's Black Republican Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina denouncing critical race theory, an academic framework that explores how policies and the law preserve systemic racism.
Hey Sheila, what's that number again for Bounce TV so I can watch Wendy? Adios. Oh, 361. Okay. I was close. I had 320 something. There we go. On next, Wendy Williams. Thank you, Sheila.
Director of MACP says that now viral clip was taken out of context. However, the event was canceled out of respect to the many complaints they received from the community.
A Black Baltimore, Maryland man is receiving a second chance after being in prison for nearly 40 years. Donald Braxton entered the prison system when he was 16 years old and was given a life sentence. But now the Baltimore City State's attorney is supporting his release. Braxton was found guilty, along with a group of people, in a fatal shooting of a 72-year-old doctor during a failed robbery attempt in 1982. In prison, Braxton worked as a youth mentor and received his associate's degree. Braxton's newfound freedom comes as judges and lawmakers reconsider the way the criminal justice system treats youth who commit violent crimes. I'm Jaleesa Chatzman with Ray Harris on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Now, more than ever, we need a reliable news source to tell our story from our perspective. The Talk of Chicago has joined the Black Information Network to bring you top-of-the-hour news from around the nation. If it's happening in Black America, it's on the Black Information Network. Now you can start your day every morning at 5 with 1 full hour of news from the Black Information Network, WVON, and the Black Information Network, because the truth matters.
Vaughn TV, WVON's new digital streaming platform, has new content just for you. This year marks the 30th anniversary of Nelson Mandela's historic visit to Chicago. Dr. Ava Thompson Greenwell shows the politics behind this historic event from a community perspective in her documentary, Mandela in Chicago. Watch social artist and Inglewood native Tonika Johnson's Folded Map Project, as she graphically depicts why Chicago truly is a tale of two cities. There's new children's programming from the series Mrs. Stonewall's Classroom. And enjoy the finale of WVON's Level Up Contest. There is so much to enjoy on Vaughn TV, WVON's digital streaming platform. You can watch it on your big screen using Roku, or simply catch it at Vaughn.tv using your PC, tablet, or mobile device. Vaughn TV, it's where vision meets volume.
It's the morning show. Sam Collins is a founding member of the Bryan Museum's Delgado's Advocate Board. Sam, before we went to break, Mama D called in with a question about Juneteenth versus December 18th. You want to respond to that?
Oftentimes, people point to these different dates, December 18th, January 1st, February 1st, when Lincoln actually signed the 13th Amendment in 1865. So all of these dates are important to the journey of freedom, but the June 19th date is one that has been widely accepted in over 47, 48 states.
The Morning Show with Rufus Williams. Weekday mornings at 6 a.m. on the Talk of Chicago, 1690 1690 WVON.
May is Health Awareness Month at WVON. Did you know that children should be getting at least 60 minutes of physical activity every day to stay healthy? Active kids are healthy kids. This is a healthy reminder brought to you by St. Bernard Hospital.
Always love my mama. She's my favorite girl.
Mother's Day is Sunday. Record a greeting for your mom and any other special moms in your life. Call 773-336-3456. And be sure to have everyone listen to WVON Friday, May 7th for your special Mother's Day greetings. Call 773-336-3456. That's 773-336-3456.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Hey, call all the young bloods to the Chicago Soul Power Party. Wow, all right now. At WVON. Everybody know what I'm saying. Hey, Adonis. Call on Louise and tell Louise to come on over here. Hey, Louise, come on over here, man. Hey, all you young bloods. Chicago, they are feeling. Sit on this way. Okay.
You're listening to the B-Sides with Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Yeah. Happy Cinco de Mayo. The Soul Book. I want to cook. Thank you. Happy Cinco de Mayo. That been Cinco de Mayo. Back in the day, Bootsy and his brother Catfish Collins joined as the new JBs, or became the JBs. Before that, it was just the James Brown Band or the James Brown Orchestra. But they brought a whole new feeling to James Brown, rejuvenated, all of that stuff. Here's Brother to Brother on Cake. Brother to Brother on WVON. I'll get it together one of these days.
Is he in there? Yes, face Hilo. I'll tell him you're here. Good job. It's okay, Daniel. What?
I know, right? What made me want to say WKKC? Where did that come from? I was about to say KKC. I went way back, didn't I? I haven't worked at KKC in over 10 years. Yep. I'm like, KKC. Wow. You heard that too, didn't you, Sheila? Yeah. Oh, boy. I went way back. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I know you heard it. I won't make that mistake again tonight. Maybe some other time, but I won't make it again tonight. Trust me. That was crazy. I had like a show enough brain fart. I won't be playing that show again. Mm-mm. Would you say blame it on Ned the Wino? I know that's right. And that's just it. He got me so upset. I can't even think straight. I'm like, what the? Mm-mm-mm. Okay, I got it. I got it together now. I got it together. He said Ned the Wino. Oh no. Mm-mm-mm. Oh no. I'm so ashamed.
MTV's True Life Crime, and right now he's flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. It's Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Because normally I don't you know, I don't cuss like that. But that brother got me. I know Sheila, but still, that's why I had to hang up, because you can't talk to somebody like that when they're, drunk like that. You can't talk any sense into them. So you just, I just had to block them, and that's it. You know, just had to block him. Right. He got me upset. Yeah. Yep. It's a Capricorn thing. I'm like, brother, go to bed. Where is your wife? That's what I want to know. I mean, if I was at home, I would not be on the phone this time of night calling nobody about nothing. I had to block him, Sheila. I just had to, because, you know, he'd have ruined the rest of my show. My whole night would have been blown. You know, I'm already without a vehicle, and he's calling me, asking me, off the wall questions, not pertaining to anything, at 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, it's like, please stop drinking. Leave that drinking alone. Drink you some water like me. You said good riddance to bad rubbish. I heard that. I know that's right. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Yeah, he's um former co-worker from way back in the day. Way back in the day. Barbara Acklin with a little help from the Shalites. And I did it on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, as we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the Godfather of Soul, James Brown. Mm-mm. Look at the toe. Getting myself. I get it myself. You say his hangover isn't going to be nice. Unless he just keeps drinking until he falls out. I don't even get hangovers anymore. But I don't drink like that anymore. 1 or 2 shots and I'm done. But he must be up drinking all night. I mean, 3 o'clock in the morning wouldn't be me. Trust me, I get off work and I go home and drink and I crash. I'll start calling folks, messing with them. I go to bed, in front of the TV, watching TV. I'm knocked out. I ain't about to call nobody and harass them at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I know my limitations. Yeah. I know I can't drink like I used to. Even though, with my situation, with the diabetes, it's like I can drink more now, but I wouldn't push it, because I don't get a hangover the next day. So for some strange reason, I don't know, the alcohol and the sugar kind of, whatever. they kind of mesh together, or the lack of sugar or too much sugar, whatever. But yeah, I don't drink like that anymore, because you got like 3 different types of drunks. You got those violent drunks, you got those crying drunks, and you got those laughing drunks that can't stop laughing at everything. Everything you say is a joke to them. You're like, oh man, you're so funny. You're so funny, And you get those crying drunks. They're like, oh man, that was my boy, man. Why did he have to die? Brother been dead for like 20 years. Or you get those, want to fight type drunks. Man, I'm going to kick you. You're like, no, you're not. All I got to do is this, and your ass going to fall down. Yeah. Don't forget what now? Oh, the mean drunk. Yeah. Yeah. I let you do this. I let you do, That was my dad. He was just, He was relentless on me, boy. He just, my dad was like that. He was the mean drunk. He wasn't the crying drunk because, he didn't believe in men crying. Every time I cried, he just, shut up, if I give you something to cry about. I'm like, you just whooped my ass. What more can you do to me? I'm like, okay. I mean, he was just relentless. I guess he was going to beat me into manhood. So I was watching this movie the other night, this series, with these gay guys in it, and one of them was saying, my father used to try to beat the man into me. Like, either you have it or you don't. Everybody is different. Everybody is different. Either you got it or you don't. But you can't beat a child into being a man. You just can't. And my dad would get drunk and whoop my ass. Did it make me any more of a man or any less than a man? So that's it. Yeah, beatings don't make you. They don't make you more of a man. They make you angry. And for a long time, when I got older, I'm like, he gonna catch me on the wrong day, and I'm old. But of course, that never happened. I was, yeah. That never happened. It makes you resentful. Exactly. Yeah. So, but yeah, none of that ever happened. Me beating my father's butt, But yeah, he used to be on me like crazy, Guess he's gonna beat me into being a man. I'm like, what? At 6, 7 years old? No, I wasn't even ready to be no man yet. Okay. I hadn't met any of my baby mamas. I didn't have no girlfriend or nothing. I had no girlfriend till I was, almost in my teens. I never had a girlfriend until then. Right, you have to talk to your children. You can't, you can't beat them into submission. And that's what he tried to do. He tried to beat me into submission. And it just wasn't working. It just wasn't. So that was it. He didn't believe in all of that, that timeout stuff and, let me talk to your son, come sit here next to me. No, none of that. No. You were too? Yep. I didn't have no girlfriends, no nothing. One of my dad's best friends, the closest I ever got to having a girlfriend was this girl. I never will forget it. I was maybe 6, 7 years old. And my dad had this friend, his last name was Green. I think his name was Melvin Green. And he had a daughter named Felicia. And I think that was like the first girlfriend I ever had. But I was like 7, 8 years old. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know nothing back then, you know, kissing, all of that stuff. Yep, I didn't know nothing about nothing. I think when I finally did have sex, I actually didn't have sex. She told me I wasn't really doing anything. We were just grinding. That was it. We were grinding. You know, I thought, hey, we doing it. We doing it. Just grinding. Just dry humping. So it never happened. That's it. Yeah. Yep. It didn't happen until I was 18. And that was it. And even at 18, I didn't know what I was doing. When I went to the prom and had my first daughter at 24, 24, I wasn't that late. I was 21 when I had my first child. I was 21. You know, everybody else had already had their children. Prom night. Yep, prom night. Oh, you were 19? Oh, I was 18. You know, I didn't know what I was doing. She did all the work. Yep, she did all the work. I didn't have to do anything, but just lay there. Yep, she did all the work. So, Preston Shanks, what you walk in on? Nothing. We're just talking about, you know, when we lost our virginity, that's all. So you was ready for marriage, huh? Yep. Everybody else had already done it. Everybody else, you know, prom night, they was, you know. But me, no, it wasn't until afterwards. You know, it wasn't until years later. Yep. Yep. Letting the girl do all the work. Yeah. I love the movie Get On Up, where Jill Scott says, "Come here, Mr. Dynamite." I was like, is she talking to me? Is she talking to me? Here's JB on 1690. But see, Sheila, the thing is, I didn't know what I was doing. So she immediately, I guess she knew that I didn't know what I was doing. So she pretty much took over. So that was it. I wasn't letting her do anything. She seduced me at 18. So it wasn't like I was letting her do anything. I just laid there and she took over. And I let her. You know? She was more experienced than I was. So that was it. Yep, I wasn't letting her do anything. Yep, I submitted. That was it. Oh, he was older. Well, mine was older too. She was older by a year. But once again, I was like, okay. So I didn't get experience until maybe 2 years later after we'd already been dating. Then, I was, I was a lot better at it. But before that, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Yep, she was more experienced. So I just threw my hands up and let her do her thing in her parents' house. That was the first time. Yep, that was my first experience. And she was quite good at what she did too. She was quite good. Bragging and asking you, did you do it yet? Mm. But see, that's just it. Everybody had already done something before me. I was in no hurry. I was on my way to becoming a preacher. And then she came along, and well, that was the end of it. Yep. My preaching days hadn't even started yet. And my preaching career was already over at 18. Yeah, I was on my way to becoming Reverend Al, not Dr. Al. And that was it. Yep. You said you're going to be the first nun at 19, but someone else beat you to it. Mm-mm. Yep. You was at an all-girl Catholic school? I was at Mendel. Yep. I was at, yep. I transferred from Mendel, went to South Shore. Otherwise, I'd have never gotten laid. Not at Mendel. No, definitely not at Mendel. Not an all-boys school. I wasn't planning on getting laid up there. Yep, 111th and King Drive, baby. Yep, Mendel. St. Martin de Porres is what it's called today. Yeah, buddy. 111th and King Drive. Mendel Catholic High School. I was on my way to becoming a Mendel man. Mm-mm. No Mendel parties? Oh no. Man, you don't know what you was missing. Woo! You don't know what you was missing. That was his only big hit. Bobby Bloom and Montego Bay. Before that, the Barkays and their version on 1690 WVON, The Talk of Chicago. Same song, different artists. Mm. Hey, Miss Broadway. Lenny. She felt that the high school parties were enough. Mm-mm. Yep, my dad used to take me to the Mendel parties. Even when I had a date, he'd play chauffeur when he felt like it. Yeah, I could imagine you being mad, Sheila. Yep. Those Mendel parties were off the chain. Mendel bi-level? Oh, man. Yep, those were off the chain. Okay. Yep. You learned the Mendel clap. Well, we used to have fun, because that was the only time we got to see women. And they came from Unity and Lindblom. Not Lindblom. Unity and what was our sister school? Oh, Longwood. That's what it was. So yeah, they would come over from Longwood and come to our parties, and that was the only time we got to see females, except on the bus in the morning on the way to school and home from school. That was it. None but dudes all day. Ugh. All day, every day. I think we had one female teacher, and that was Miss Ford. She was the typing teacher. And that was it. Miss Ford was the typing teacher. Yeah, Longwood hated Unity. But, yeah, Miss Ford was the typing teacher, and she wasn't that great looking, but she had a great body. I think it was only because we didn't see any women all day. So when we got a chance to see her, it was just, phenomenal. Yeah. Yep, Miss Ford, the typing teacher. Yep, those were the days, I tell you. Mm-mm. Oh, we were all crushing on Miss Ford. I just wish Wayne was here to tell you. We were all crushing on Miss Ford. She had like a gold tooth or one of those crowns or something, and she had a gold tooth, and she was dark, and she had, yeah, and she always wore tight pants. That I remember. and was mean as she wanted to be. But she had to be like that a bunch, around a bunch of, men. So that was it. So, yep, Miss Ford, the typing teacher. Yep, I wish I had some Mendel people to call me and so they could. Yeah, she was a chocolate sister. Yep, yep, Miss Ford. Woo. I mean, it looked like she worked out. Right, she kept us in line, boy. She didn't. She did not take no stuff, and her class was the last class of the day. So we'd see Miss Ford on our way out of the building, and that was it. But yep, she had to be tough with us. Yep, she, we couldn't walk over her or any of the other priests up there. Yep. Plus, Miss Ford looked kind of tough. She looked like she'd probably take us down. you know. Yep. But those were the days, and I got kicked out of Mendel. Thank goodness. I did not want to be there in the first place. My dad wanted me to go. I'm like, why? Ain't no girls here. Like, I don't want to be here.
Of Chicago and the voice of the nation. 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
I'm Jaleesa Schatzman.
And I'm Greer.
Ooh, Wendy's on. Yay. With her new lips.
it's time for. Come on. Come on, Rambo, give me some. Give me some shoe cam, Rambo. Right? Aren't these nice? Look, I gotta tell you. Okay. There is a very talented Wendy watcher. Her name is Pamela Joy, and she lives in Connecticut.
Yay.
And so, literally, Willie already had this white dress picked out for me today when I came in. And so then I'm standing there, just talking to him. He's opening boxes and stuff. He says, ooh. I said, ooh. If they look small, they might not fit. And I'm not a big fan of Chucks.
Yeah.
Everyone around here knows that. But in light of, the whole, beggars can't be choosers. I love these, though. So now it's just, I'm not a big fan of regular Chucks. They have to be a particular. Thank you so much, Pamela, for this. Thank you very much. So today is Teacher Appreciation Day. I want to shout out to all the teachers. This is your entire week, but today is the actual day, but this is your entire week. What a job. I might have quit by now. Yeah, like I'm done. And shout out to the parents who are now become teachers.
Today, 42-year-old Brown was shot dead during the execution of a drug warrant by Pasquotank County deputies. There is body cam, but a judge refuses to release the full video to the public, which Reverend Al Sharpton says only emphasizes the need for nationwide federal police reform. For more on these stories and international, national, state, and local news affecting the Black community,
Listen to the Black Information Network on the iHeart Radio app.
or log on to BINnews.com. I'm Jaleesa Chatzman with Ray Harris on your home for 24/7 News, the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
May is Health Awareness Month at WVON. The most important thing you can do to help prevent cervical cancer is to have regular screening tests starting at the age of 21. Schedule your checkup with your gynecologist today. This healthy reminder is brought to you by St. Bernard Hospital.
Mother's Day is Sunday. Record a greeting for your mom and any other special moms in your life. Call 773-336-3456. And be sure to have everyone listen to WVON Friday, May 7th for your special Mother's Day greetings. Call 773-336-3456. That's 773-336-3456.
Explore exciting and dynamic free virtual programs with Lyric On Demand from Lyric Opera of Chicago. Watch in-depth masterclasses and fascinating behind-the-scenes features. Stream full-length concerts and operas and more. Discover something new today at lyricopera.org/on-demand.
Need a job? Want to change professions? Or are you retired and just want to get back into the workforce? Atlas Employment Services is the place for you with innovative staffing. Atlas Employment Services' strength and skills is developing a winning, cutting-edge workforce to meet the challenges of the industrial, manufacturing, clerical, and food and beverage processing sectors. Established in 1999, Atlas Employment Services provides the Midwest region with innovative short-term and long-term assignments. 7 days a week, Atlas staffing specialists are available to fill your staffing needs. Atlas staffing positions can contract to permanent hire. That's right. A candidate joins the client as a contractor and converts to a permanent position. Call today. Don't delay. 847-671-1557. That's 847-671-1557. Offices in the Chicagoland area to serve you. 847-671-1557. Atlas Employment Services. Strategic moves for a winning workplace team. Atlas, a fully insured staffing firm licensed by the state of Illinois.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or our participating sponsors.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. We're your original social media. From Chicago, 1690 WVON.
You're listening to WVON, Chicagoland
Supreme and Best Theology. It's Dr. Al Greer with the B-Sides on 1690 WVON.
You got to get ready. It's Wendy. That wig makes her look old, but still cute. I like it when she has the crinkly wig on. So Bill Gates is getting a divorce from his wife? One of the richest men in America is getting a divorce. So now she's going to be one of the richest women in America. How about that? Mrs. Gates. Drying up her tears as she's leaving the bank. I know that's right. Hit me, man. And saying nothing. Ooh, excuse me. What? I'll be back, y'all. Don't go away. Gotta go tinkle. I'm back. Whew. He's back. Well, I missed that. Tiny. I can hardly understand what Tiny's saying most of the time. That southern drawl is like, you can only understand her when she's singing. Gwyneth Paltrow getting some VIP treatment from the DMV as others were standing in the long line. Boo. Boo. If I got to stand in line, everybody else does. Everybody else got to stand in line. Gwyneth Paltrow don't get no VIP treatment. She wouldn't get any VIP treatment if she went to 99th and King Drive. Oh, no. Definitely not. She would not get get in the front of the line. Not on 99th and King Drive. Oh, no. Would you going through the back door? I know, right? That's right. Especially 99th and King Drive. She getting no love over there. I know, right? She said, get cussed out by the sisters. That's for sure. That is for sure. One musician said it sounded like they were just having a jam session at a studio. He influenced everybody from Prince, Michael Jackson, and of course, Parliament Funkadelic. James Brown in the spotlight on 1690 WVON. It takes over me. Yes, I do. I toss and turn in my bed. Fascinate me. The song that almost got him shot. That is Joe Tex and You Keep Her. The story is James took Joe Tex's girlfriend because, well, he was kind of better looking. But anyway, that's called You Keep Her from Joe Tex on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, as we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the Godfather of Soul, James Brown. Got to have a mother for me. Yep, Joe made that record, and James went after him with a shotgun. Yep, James stole Joe Tex's girlfriend. James was like, "I really like your girlfriend," and and that was it. James stole Joe Tex's girlfriend, and then that's when Joe Tex made that song, "You Can Have Her." And James heard the song, and he was pissed, and went after Joe Tex. Well, the story was that a couple of people got hurt because it was a stampede. Because here was James, who was still on probation, going after Joe Tex. And what ended up happening is a couple of people were paid off not to say anything. They were paid off for their silence, not to go to the police about it, because James was on probation. James would have went back to jail, first of all, for having an illegal firearm and attempted murder on Joe Tex. True story. Yeah, she went willingly, yeah. Well, I hate to say it, but, James was a lot better looking than Joe Tex. Joe Tex swears up and down that James took the splits from him. I don't even recall Joe Tex doing any splits. But in this documentary called, what is it called? Tales from the Tour Bus. That's what happened. Yep. Tales from the Tour Bus. James didn't play. He was, he was pissed off at Joe Tex. And went after him. Yep. Yep, Brown's life was marred by several brushes with the law. During a concert held in Club 15 in Macon, Georgia in 1963, while Otis Redding was performing alongside his former bandmate Johnny Jenkins and the Pine Toppers, Brown reportedly tried to shoot his musical rival Joe Tex. The incident led in multiple people being shot and stabbed. Since Brown was still on parole at the time, he relied on his agent, Clint Brantley, and a few thousands of dollars to make the situation disappear. According to Jenkins, several people got shot. After the shootout ended, a man appeared and gave each one of the injured $100 apiece, not to carry it no further and not to talk to the police. That's from Tales from the Tour Bus. Look it up on YouTube. They got Prince, Rick James, and James Brown and Bootsy. Tales from the Tour Bus. Tales from the Tour Bus, from Mike Judd, who is the voice of on King of the Hill. Yep, he narrates it.
Now, Kamala is in Barbados. Hi, Kamala. How you doing? How you doing? Fine, thank you. How can I help?
Wendy. We love you here in Barbados. You are everything, and you are definitely my auntie in my head.
Thank
and I really need your help.
Okay.
So, my significant other and I, we have been together, living in a home that he had prior to me. We live with our 3 children, and his neighbor and I cannot get along. We argue back and forth, and I mean, Auntie Wendy, it can get real crazy.
Does your husband know this?
Right
Or does your boyfriend know this?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. How it can get real ugly.
Is she young like you, or is she an older woman who should know better?
We're both in our mid-30s, so she should know better.
Why don't you get along?
I can't answer that question. I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, 2 spirits that can't meet.
Is there a man living in the house with her? Man living in the house with her?
Yes.
And children?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
I think that the men need to get together, and you two need to get together all at the same time. Let's work this out. You're not moving. You're not.
That was my question to you. should I move for the sake of peace? Like, my significant other and I were not married. You know, we've been together for a while, but we're not married. So I'm thinking maybe just to solve the problem, maybe I should just move. What do you think, Auntie Wendy?
I think you should stay there. I think you should talk about marriage with your significant other. 3 children is a lot. And you definitely need to not argue with this neighbor. Don't even engage with her. It takes 2 people to fight. If only one person is fighting, that's not a fight. Okay? Have a great day. In sunny Barbados.
I love you so much.
Adam is in Germany. Hi, Adam. How you doing?
Hi, Wendy. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. How can I help?
So here's the issue. Me and my ex-boyfriend broke up around half a year ago, and ever since then he's been texting me non-stop. No matter where I block him, he just finds a way to reach.
Get on up. What's going on, sir? Captain Owens in the house. Oh, I'm just ending work in a few minutes. One of the first rap songs, Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud. James Brown in the spotlight on 1690 WVON. I remember when I was a kid and we would have company over the house, my mother would make me do the James Brown. I'm like, Mama, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And I hear that beat, boy, on the one. That was it. My feet got to moving, I tell you. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides with Lee Dorsey. Wait a minute. Like, what the heck is that? Okay, maybe not. How about this from the Dynamics on 1690 WVON? Daryl Owens, I need a mechanic who will come to your house and fix your car in front of your crib. That's what I need. I know that ain't gonna happen though, but you know, a man can dream, you know. It's like, okay, I'm gonna come fix your car, man. I'm on my way. Yeah, okay. So I ain't gonna worry about it. Yep, I need a mechanic like yesterday, man. Can you help a brother out? Like every time I call somebody, you know, they're like, can you bring it into the shop? Like if I could bring it into the shop, I wouldn't need a mechanic now, would I? What do you want me to drive it over there or something? Okay, yeah, all right. Mm-mm. Yeah, I have roadside assistance with my insurance. I certainly do, yes. But you know, it's something that's real serious, not life threatening. You know, and I just want them to fix it. And you know, I don't want to pay no $40 an hour for labor and all that stuff. I just want somebody to come, look up under the hood, and say, okay, this is what you need. It's, you know, it's fixed. We're going to go up here to AutoZone. We're going to get the parts. We're going to put it on. And you're going to drive off and go get you something to eat. That's what I want. So, but yes, I have roadside assistance. And get this, I have, what is my roadside assistance? Oh, it's through Lawyer. There it is. Okay. So your mechanic is in Bellwood. Okay. Well, that's not too far from where I am. Does he have a shop or he just, you know, does stuff out of his garage? Because if he got a shop, I can't afford the shop price. But send me his number anyway. So had yours towed last week from DT. Okay. DT. Okay. All righty then. DT, what, Detroit? DT. Okay. I'm slow, Daryl. I'm sorry. Oh, downtown. Okay. Bellwood Auto. Okay. I'll look them up. Hope they're not too expensive. But then again, all of them are expensive. That's how they make their money. Bellwood. I was hoping that I would get a chance to play Jerry Butler's version of I Dig You, Baby. But I guess that's going to do it for me, Al Greer. Thank you so much for staying up with me. Captain Darrell Owens, Sheila Forrest, Ken Watlington, John Caldwell, Annette Brown, Gloria Scales Brown, everybody who called in, and, of course, everybody on Facebook. Chris Bass, thank you so much. Our job lady, as always, great information. Thank you so much for coming down here. Patrice Brazil, she'll be down here in another week or two. Leslie South Jackson, that name sounds familiar. Thank you so much for checking in. Sheila Forrest, Preston Shanks, Miss Johnson, Fahim Manure, DJ Kane, Annette Frank, Cecilia Robinson, Lori Howards, Janine Lee Jefferson, and Brenda Brown Long, aka Juicy B. Thank you all. I appreciate you guys so much. To all my B-siders, my M-squatters, my third shifters, and of course my dusty insomniacs, thank you for holding me down each and every night as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Till next time, blue skies, green lights, and peace. Good night, Miss Delicious. Ben is next. Black Information Network, that is. Oh, yeah, and Misha Moore, too. I forgot her. What's it called? Bellwood Auto? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jiminy Mimins, thank you so much once again. I'm out of here. Don't forget tonight, bedtime stories, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll see you when I see you. Thank you once again. Appreciate you guys. God bless. Drive safely, and remember, when you drive, take your car. Bellwood Auto, and you buy the parts.